Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Panth of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana. leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle, and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दधि चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
नपातं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is the Alta Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं रजेत्
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति
The next asana is Vedavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knees straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vedavajra as you perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh. As you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which I raise off the ground, keep a gap between your legs. and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उपगठाने दो वो हाथ पगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
दोबू करके उभय हस्तेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana, with your legs straight. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुव चरपट चौक कखियो सोई वाही विधियो की जय सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतले संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबो पकतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करजार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावोताग्ये ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukkutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel Lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगत करे कैसे
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य
keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high, press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityananda, all of you. We just finished 108 asana sequence, Prathama Vinyasa Krama. So take a moment, have a quick break. We'll be back very shortly, and be sure that you are ready with the I-band blindfold.
Yes, we're shortly going to be moving into the power manifestation segment. So Yes, once again, just have a quick break and quickly come back. Just a couple of minutes, and then we'll be starting.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityanam, all of you. So welcome to today's day 10 of Paramashivoham Level 1.
Yes, requesting everyone, please take a moment and gather your eye bands. Also, we have a number of participants that have not yet come back from yoga, have not yet turned their cameras on. If you haven't got your cameras on, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. And let us get ready for this round of power manifestation.
Yes. So meanwhile we get ready for our power manifestation. Let's have there will be short very quickly and a short break.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. Now let's get ready with the power manifestation. We'll be directly entering into the manifesting the powers of third eye. Let's enter into the Sas Pramana. And the Sas Pramana for manifesting the power of third eye goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmiritalochanaha Kramena manaso dharyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. have your blindfold covered, have your eyes covered with the blindfold. Take a moment to cover your eyes. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji flowing through you. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. With this intense, vibrate with Mahavakya and with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. Enter into deep unclutching. Unclutch from every single thought. Unclutch from all the conditioning. Unclutch from even the word unclutch. Now the image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now and slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands or your eye covering and gently let the light come back into your eyes. Now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that haven't turned on your cameras yet, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself.
Okay.
So we've started to have a couple of sharings already. So requesting everyone who's taking part in this power manifestation, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Okay. Yes. So Maroji says bamboo, bird, and sea. Okay. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
We have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that shares emerald green, cyan, yellow, bird, ice, green leaves, green fields. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma Jenin says green rocks, beach, white and grays, lines, bridge, white flowers, colorful strips in a frame. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Ma Lichika, Loki, Vai, if you have taken part and you want to share, please take a moment to share what was revealed to you. In a moment, we'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. And all the participants, those who are following us on YouTube, you can communicate with us with the YouTube chat as well. And you can join us via two-way. We'll be shortly giving you the link in the YouTube chat. Okay, so let's project the image that we had projected before. Yes. As you can see, it's a squirrel, maybe eating snow.
It's like rice.
Rice, yes, mostly rice. And just on the top of a wall, he's just sitting, some structure. All right. Marozi says bamboo, bird, and sea. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, Ma Ananda Gora Rupini shares emerald green, cyan, yellow, bird, ice, green leaves, green fields. So we don't have any of those. So we have the background that is blurred out. We can't actually see what's in the background. It looks like some sort of vegetation in the background, but we don't really know what it is. Could be green leaves, could be green fields, but it's blurred out, so we can't see much. So yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Margini, green rocks, beach, white and grays, lines, bridge, white flower, colorful strips, and the frame. So we definitely have the rocks. You can even this looks like a rock structure and gray color, definitely white and gray lines. So definitely we have the lines, bridge, white flowers, colorful strips. The squirrel has the colorful strips. Yes, thank you, Ma.
So just to come back to Ma Ananda Gora Rupini as well. So we do have the yellow on the stripes and on the squirrel itself, and we have the rice itself that looks kind of like ice. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, thank you all of you. Now let's enter into the second round of the power manifestation. So again, take a moment to cover your eyes with the blindfold. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye. Remember, it is from oneness that power starts manifesting. So with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Unclutch from every thought, unclutch from even the word unclutch. Then you enter into the zone which is beyond logic. From oneness, you are to start manifesting the power. Now the image is being shown on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and take a moment to share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. And again, remember, it is through oneness that all the power starts manifesting. And when you go beyond the logic, without the self-doubt, without the self-hatred, self-denial, we enter into the zone which is absolute unclutching, complete completion, and the space of oneness with Paramashiva. It is through which all the power starts manifesting. Yes, we have some sharings. Ma Rosie says mountain. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Ananda Gaurarupni shares sky, cloud, and white. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Ma Jenny says white, light, yellow, sun, and sky. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Ma Shushan, Ma Sugagyana, Ma Shukrada, Ma Jia Jing Zhang. If you have taken part, please let us know. Please do share. And all the participants on the YouTube, you can put your revelations on the YouTube chat. Okay, so let's see which image was projected.
Yes, so as you can see, it looks like a person that's on top of a mountain above the clouds, just enjoying the rays of the sun. There's further clouds further up, but you can clearly see at the top of the mountains there's almost like a sea of clouds. And lots of colors. There's light blue, yellow, white, brown, light brown, all the way up to black, dark brown as well. cream, yellow. So yes. So let us have a look through the sharings. We have Ma Rosie that shares mountain. Yes, very much so, Ma. Congratulations. Thank you very much for manifesting this vow.
Ma Ananda Gorupni says sky, cloud, and white. Thank you. Everything that you have shared is correct, Ma. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Janine shares white, light yellow, sky, and sun. Yes, everything's spot on. Yes, congratulations. Well done.
Wow.
So well done to all our participants. Everything was spot on. Well done.
So a great beginning of the day when you had just manifested all the powers of third eye. Just we started, and now today we'll be entering into the day itself, which is awaken the sacred feminine, and the darshan that Swamiji giving today he will be giving as Ardhanarishna Devi, and also we'll have the Devi Parashakti Arulvak today during the darshan. So let's get ready for the darshan. And Swamiji says again and again that sacred feminine, the mother worship, is a gift to the whole world from the Vedic civilization. And Swamiji says again, even if the whole Hinduism has millions of scriptures, books from everywhere, all kinds of traditions. Even if all the books are lost and only this 700 verses of Chandi Mahatmyam is left, the whole Hinduism can be revived. Because these 700 verses contains the blueprint of whole Hinduism. So now we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on the divine feminine and the mother worship. So let's get ready. Come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation.
Metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman must realize the mother and beloved aspects in herself. It's only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe, they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing some one aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both.
Today's subject is awaken the sacred feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken, the sacred feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization: creativity based civilization, agriculture based; possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, two 700 slokas, which can directly give you enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened, the whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million. At least 10 million slokas. Means crore. I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000. 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million last except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
यादेवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even If your guru is in the male body, guru's padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Padaka or Shiva Padaka or Guru Padaka, any Padaka, Padaka of any god or your guru is considered as a Devi, feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say, whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother.
Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness.
connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother, you will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that.
if you are mothering super consciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with a knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking.
When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy Then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfilment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I will bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. And what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on divine awakening the divine feminine consciousness. Swamiji says, actually, take a moment to all of you, take a moment to write down few of the powerful cognitions that you understood that clicked with you, because it is very important. Because Swamiji says again and again, feminine consciousness is the direct. It is the way of enlightenment. There are two aspects of human being, feminine and masculine. Only when feminine gets awakened in a person, he gets enlightened. So take a moment to share at least few cognitions, even clicks that you had during this revelation by Swamiji. It is important to share. Only then we'll be able to grasp it, internalize it. Okay, I'm just watching on YouTube. We have one sharing for the third eye reading. Sorry, we just missed it. Okay. So Swami says again and again that enlightenment, it is Devi who holds the key for enlightenment. Only when Devi opens up the door, enlightenment happens. And all the tradition has the feminine aspect of the religion. But due to socio-political aspect of the religion, the masculine gets promoted and strengthened. Even Swamiji shared that is why he has put Devi. If you look at the AK Gar Mandir, the deity Shiva along with the Devi, and the Shiva is holding the hand of holding the Devi, so that they are not separated. When Swamiji said that when I am gone, sannyasis won't separate the Devi, because it represents the two aspect of the same being. masculine and feminine, because of the without the feminine consciousness, the monasteries or the sannyas tradition becomes totally dry, and it is woman, the one who is having the human woman body, by their own very nature, by their biomemory, they are more receptive, they are more passive, and they have the ability to go beyond logic. They are more prone to ability, they have the ability to go beyond the logic. This is the main quality that woman has, and that's why Swami says the sannyas tradition and brahmacharya is much more easy in the woman body, and all the males have to get to that space, that qualities to reach enlightenment. That's why, and Swami says again and again that Hindu mother worship is the unique contribution to the world in the whole spiritual community from the Hinduism, Vedic tradition. So a lot of sharings in the first revelation itself. Will, of course, we'll be having, as we go on throughout the day, we'll be having much more revelations on feminine consciousness. We'll be getting much more detail into it. So now, after this, we'll be having a small internalization exercise.
Yes, so further on with our divine feminine consciousness, what is feminine and what is masculine? So anything, Swamiji says, anything you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. There is nothing else that is required. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, that is all that is required. Anything which is moving, anything which requires from the outside is masculine. Anything that cannot be tolerated, so masculine energy cannot tolerate others, is not comfortable in itself, by itself. So this is going back again to the feminine consciousness being passive, being receptive, whereas the masculine energy is less tolerant to the others, to the outside, and it's more restless. So let us have a look at ourselves. So we'll have an internalization exercise where we have a look at everything feminine. So anything feminine in life is life. Anything feminine is passive because it doesn't need anything from the outside. Anything that needs something from the outside is only masculine. Let us look in our life and identify the aspects of our lives when we have expressed masculine energy. So there's an exercise, there's 3 steps. So first of all, we'll have a look into our lives, identify the aspects of our life when we have expressed masculine energy. Then we'll have a look into our life and identify aspects of our life when we have expressed feminine energy. And then there's a 3rd step, we'll get to that shortly. So requesting participants, let us now get ready. You can have a pen and paper with you if you want. You can start penning down, or you can just have a look and retrospect in your life. So look back into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed masculine energy. So please go ahead. Let's take this first step.
now let's move to the second step. Look into your life and identify the aspect of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy. So look at all those incidents, aspect of your life where you have expressed your feminine energy. Let's continue for the second step.
let's now move on to step number 3. Anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you become enlightened. So let us decide to give up what is masculine in you. So simply decide to give up whatever is masculine in you. Please go ahead.
Slowly now you can relax from this internalization exercise and understanding It is Devi who holds the key to enlightenment. Only when the feminine consciousness part of you is awakened, you achieve the state of super consciousness. Even though whether we are in male body, whether we are in female body, only when the feminine consciousness is awakened, we get enlightened. And of course, if you are in the female body, the three qualities that Swamiji mentioned, that by their nature, women are more receptive and more passive, and ability to feel connection beyond logic. These are the main qualities of the woman that because their bio memory itself has these three qualities. Again, if you are in the female body, Swamiji says again and again, either the sannyas lifestyle or the brahmacharya is much more easier in the woman body because of the three qualities is predominant in the females, which is the passivity, receptivity, and ability to feel connection beyond logic. And Swami shares that uh, when you are when you are in the like if you are a Shakta mother worshipper and have the feeling connection, have the ability to feeling connect feel the connect to the cosmos mother, or receptive, you hold so much of healing you will have for yourself. Automatically you will, not only you will heal yourself, you will bring anybody who comes in your presence will have the healing just by the presence. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation down, and today we are manifesting the power of teleportation. So the scriptures will be entering into the scripture reference for manifesting the power of teleportation. So this from Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3rd, 3.4 and 3.5. So the Sas Pramana goes as यथा हि अर्थो स्फुटो दृष्टि सवधानोच्पि चेतिसि भूयः स्फुटरो भाति स्वलोबधो भवति तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र परासितं तत्यार्थं वतत् आक्रम न चिरेत संवृतर्तेत. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as Parameshwar himself says, indeed, just as an object or the static matter, which in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind is perceived and seen distinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So, when the yogi resorts to the power of spanda, the dynamic activity, in its highest essential, the nature of oneness with Sadashiva, then whatever thing or object or idols which is static matter exist in the highest dimension in which form which one seeks to know or manifest, whenever, in whichever place or in place or the time, in whichever static or dimension that thing or object at once appears and represents that very way by the nature of its static existence. So this is the Sas Pramana, or the science of manifesting the power of teleportation.
Yes, so requesting participants, let us get ready for this power manifestation. We will be sitting in Padmasana or Vajrasana, but before that we need to get the items. So request everyone to please get 2 cups in front of you. So whether you have brass cups, whether you have just normal cups, or even some containers. So have two containers in front of you, two cups. One we will fill with vibhuti. So if you have vibhuti, you can fill one of the cups with vibhuti. So vibhuti is the white powder that we put on our forehead. It is also called bhasma. So if you have it, please gather it now. If you don't have vibhuti or bhasma, you can use other organic fine powder. So request participants, please just gather these first of all. So request two cups, one empty, one filled with a fine powder, vibhuti if you have, or bhasma. So please go ahead and gather these.
And all the participants on YouTube, also the two-way link to join us through the Zoom has been provided. So if you're following us continuously, and even for the power manifestation or few other sessions, you can also join us via this. And even if you're following us few sessions or even the whole day, make sure that you are giving your full participation. You can comment on the YouTube chat. We'll be attending to each of the comments. Thank you.
Yes, also requesting all participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and participate, take part in this power manifestation. And let us know that you're there, let us know that you're participating. So once again, we request participants to gather two cups. One cup will be empty, another cup will be having some vibhuti in it, or bhasma, vibhuti or bhasma. If you haven't got vibhuti, then you can always use another organic powder, a fine powder. Make sure it is a fine powder. And let us know once you have gathered these. So give us, by the way of thumbs up, or just let us know that you're ready, and we'll move on to the next step. So we will be manifesting the power of teleportation, teleporting bhasma or vibhuti from one cup to another. So requesting participants gather the cups and vibhuti quickly, and we shall move on to the next step. So once you have your two cups in front of you, one with vibhuti and the other one empty, requesting participants to sit in Padmasana, so with your legs crossed like this. If you're unable to sit in Padmasana, you can sit in Vajrasana as well, just sitting comfortably, sitting back on your knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And keep your hands in Samana Mudra, which is as such, so crossing your fingers, interlacing your fingers. Make sure the right thumb is over the top, so Samana Mudra. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just feel Swamiji in our inner space, just in the area below our heart center, in the Ananda Gandha region. Let us connect with Swamiji in the third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and feel as your body is getting as light as Paramashiva himself. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness, see the vibhuti, the bhasma, manifesting, teleporting from one cup to the other. Let us go ahead now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and have a look in the second cup. So we have two cups in front of us. One was with Vibhuti, the other cup was empty. And through the power of teleportation, we were teleporting the Vibhuti from one cup to the other. So have a look now in the second cup for any Vibhuti that was materialized, that was teleported to the second cup. So please go ahead, have a look, and you might need to be vigilant. You might need to maybe even get a light. So if there might be specks, so if not the entire Vibhuti actually manifested across, teleported across, there might be specks on the second cup. So have a look, and if you need to use a torchlight and see if there's any specks that have teleported across from one cup to the other. So please go ahead and have a look, verify, and let us know.
There might be one dot, few dots of white or vibhuti in the other cup. So you might need to look around, just check if it's there. Many times it starts with the few specks of the manifestation.
And please make sure you keep these cups with you, because for the rest of the day, the power manifestations will involve teleportation, will involve the two cups. We'll be teleporting various different powders across. So we'll starting with Vibhuti right in this round. Next will be kumkum and sandalwood powder. So please make sure you have the two cups with you, and after this round of power manifestation, you can clean the two cups and have them ready for the next round. So for now, let us know what was the result of your teleportation. Were you able to teleport from one cup to the other, the Vibhuti, the Bhasma? Teleportation is another one of the exciting power manifestations. When you're able to teleport, it is very exciting to see. So it's similar with it's because this is something that is visible, that is tangible. It's something that you can see and you can measure. Similar to power over consciousness over matter, where we move the coconut. It's again similar, very exciting when you see the teleportation occur.
Yes. So, okay, we have one sharing from Ananda Kurupni. She said, I just drank a spoonful of chebal powder and my stomach was sick, but after our practice, my stomach won't be in second one. Yes, very good.
Yeah, so just by chanting the Mahavakya, the system is returned to the normal working. Yes, thank you for sharing, man. All right. Let us now move on to the next segment in our program today.
And the next segment is going to be power of intuition. Science says again and again that there must be many incidences in our life where we just had a glimpse of the future. We were, for example, he gives like we are in a we are at home, and we just know that another person, we just remember another person at the door, and the very next moment or after some time, that person actually comes at the door. Like this, few incidences must have happened in all of us, all our lives. This is the power of intuition beyond the logic. So Swamiji will be giving us, revealing on the power of intuition. So please come to the space of listening as we begin.
Intuition, wonderful subject. In the modern day, again and again, you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again they say, something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who is a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser and measure. I asked him, sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you? He said, beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I penned down what I experienced. Now I had a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps. He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, again with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened through me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. And he says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give that prerequisite. See, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. See, the spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques
through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this is right. This energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open up and just like that you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress and to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. And any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. See, every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. As of now, we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda.
Yes, so that was a little sharing about the supreme point of Hinduism on intuition.
Yes. And Swamiji says again, Initially, Swami said about even the Thomas or the Einstein. So when they had the intuition, when they got to some formula, but they were not able to uh, map it down. Those were the moments, even the rishis, many of the rishis who have existed in the Vedic tradition, when they went into that space, so much was revealed. And so, not even that, even the so much of mantras, even the Gayatri mantra is a revelation. And at the last, Swami says that even if you had a little bit of inner peace, you will have so much of healing, and you can work with so much of energy without getting tired. And so the power of intuition, you can, it's not just an accident or it happens to some only few people, but you can actually work on it, and it is a science.
Yes, so now let us move on to the next segment in our program, which is on the divine, the feminine divine. So requesting participants to once again come to the space of listening. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on divine feminine consciousness.
And this will be more on the Matribhava, and because in the first revelation, Swamiji has told how the Matribhava, when you connect to mother, then that's the best way or the direct way to achieve enlightenment. So in this revelation, Swamiji will be talking about more on Matribhava. When you connect to the consciousness, connect to the cosmos with the Matribhava, how the feeling connection itself is a direct way or the straight way to receive or achieve enlightenment. Yes, so let's get ready as we Swamiji reveals.
Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened. Which is masculine, give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think You are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have a better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness, and I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you will be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. You doing, if you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, This especially press. Why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness. Not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken. That's the description I can give. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Nityananda, all of you. So, beautiful revelation. And Swami says again and again, the moment you connect with feminine consciousness, with Cosmic Mother, if you are Mother worshipper, not only you will heal yourself, you'll have so much of passivity accepting all. So anybody who comes in your presence also get healed and also influenced by your passivity and have his ability to accept all and gets awakened. And Swami says very beautifully that nowadays the whole society has been masculine, and women are being used to build infrastructure. But if they are used to, if the women are actually put into their role, creating the life itself, because feminine consciousness is life. If they women take that role and men take the role of infrastructure, they will be able to play their role, or they will be able to express much more there. Because now it says it's equal, being equal to men or being equal to others is not equality. Being who you are, that is the equality. And Swami says again, he is a Devi worshipper. The first the first guru that he has, Mata Vibhudanantapuri, she was female. The first initiation he gave was a female, and the first sannyas, the disciple, was a female. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on in completion with mother. So whatever incompletions we have with mother, will be internalizing.
Yes, so we'll be working on incompletions with mother. So requesting participants to now grab a pen and paper. So gather a pen and paper and have it ready with you. We will be working on the incompletions that we have with our mothers. So each one with your own mother. For each incompletion, we will pen down the incidents when the incompletion started in you. And for each incident, we will pen down the world and my world. So just a quick explanation. So we'll be dividing the notepad into two parts. So two columns, one, the world, and second one, my world. So what does this mean? My world is the way I see things, the way I perceive things. So a situation occurs, an incompletion rises up in me. What are my perceptions? What are my feelings? What are my experiences? What do I experience? What did I go through? So this is my world. The world, so my world is my experiences. The world is basically just the pure facts. So whatever happened that triggered my incident, that triggered my incompletion, this is just the pure facts. No emotions attached, no patterns, no anything, just the pure facts. So requesting participants will be displaying this slide for you shortly. Just do the first part for now. So there are three parts there. Let us just do the first part for now. So once you have gathered a notepad and a pen, requesting you to put a line down the middle to create two columns. At the top of the first column, write the world. So these are just the facts. You can write in the brackets, facts only, no emotion attached. And under for the label for the second column will be my world. So this is what I experienced, what I perceived for the particular incident. If you have any questions, please let us know. We're happy to explain further. We're just displaying the slide for you now. Please go ahead and write every incident, every incompletion that you have with your mother. And for each incompletion, state the world, which is just the facts, and my world, how you perceived, you experienced the emotions, the patterns that were triggered. Please go ahead.
Now let's move to the second step. Now sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti and share all the incidents which you have penned down as if you're talking to your mother. Share what actually happened, which is the world, and how you cognized it, which is my world, how you perceived it, how you cognized the whole incident. Please pen down. Now let's move to the third step. After you have shared what happened, how the world and the my world with Swamiji's Atmurti. Now, in the third step, call your mother and complete with her. And if your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror, invoke your mother in the mirror, and complete with her. So, if your mother is in the body, please call her and complete with her. And if she's not in the body, you can take a mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her. So let's begin.
relax now. If you're still speaking to your mother, you can continue. If you're still completing with your mother, you can continue. So just one small clarification. So if your mother is not in the body, you can invoke your mother in the mirror and you can complete with her that way. Also, if for some reason you cannot get in touch with your mother at this point in time, you can also use the mirror to invoke. But it is important, if your mother is in the body, it is important that you do reach out to her and you complete with her as well. So please, for our participants, don't use an excuse to not speak to your mother. So if your mother is in the body, please make sure that you do reach out to her one way or another and complete with her. If she's not in the body or for some reason you cannot reach out to her, then that is fine. You can invoke her in the mirror. So this is a very powerful completion exercise with the mother. See, the relationship we have with the mother is very important. It is the first relationship that we have, the first relationship that we build, because it is the mother that nurtures us from the moment we are born. And it is the relationship that lasts with us, that goes our entire life. So it lasts the entire life. So it is very important that we complete with our mothers to remove any incompletions which affect us in our life, that stop us from going forward in a more natural way, more healthy way. All right, so next we'll be moving on to the power manifestation segment once again.
And this time we are going to teleport the kumkum or sandalwood powder. So it's better to have the kumkum as is easily available as well. You can use the sandalwood powder as well, or turmeric as well, or you can choose all of them. So take a moment to, of course, you'll need the 2 cups, where in 1 cup you'll be putting or keeping these items, and whether it is kumkum or turmeric or sandal powder, and then
use the same cups that you've used before. So the 2 cups that we used previously for the basma. So we'll be using this time for the kumkum. If you haven't got kumkum, you can use sandalwood powder. If you haven't got sandalwood powder, you can also use turmeric. So please take a moment and gather these items once again. All right, so once you have gathered these and placed them in front of you, so now you should have in front of you 2 cups, 1 empty and 1 with the kumkum powder or any other fine organic powder that you can find. Let us get ready for the power manifestation. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, just in the Ananda Gandha region, the seat of our superconsciousness, our connection with Paramashiva. So remove any other thoughts, any other patterns, incompletions, labels, titles, anything else that comes up, just unclutch from them. It is just you and Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha region. Feel Swamiji's love, compassion, his infinite grace, and his superconscious energy overflowing and filling up your entire body. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye. Let's visualize Somchi in our third eye, just in between the eyebrows. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself, let us teleport the kumkum from one cup to another. Let's go ahead.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So now have a look at the two cups in front of you. So one had originally the kumkum or another organic powder, and the other one was empty. Now let us have a look in the empty cup, the one that was empty before, and pay attention, be vigilant. There might be even the smallest of specks. So have a look. If you need, use a torchlight as well, and see if there's any of the kumkum or the other fine powder, whatever fine powder that you used, that has teleported from the full cup to that empty cup. Please have a look and let us know. Even the smallest speck is still a win. Even the smallest speck is a manifestation of this very power.
Wow. Ma Shia Singh shares wow, a little.
Yes.
Very good, Ma. Very
Well
good.
done.
And also, actually, yes, I think this is first time we are manifesting this also. And in the Paramashivoham program also, this is one of the first time that we have manifested this power. Actually, okay, magic. And Ma Ananda Guru says, I didn't see it manifest. Okay, thank you. And thank you, Ma, for manifesting. And also, if you have recorded a video or you have taken a picture, you can share that as well, because many times teleportation or other powers, when people are not able to manifest, they lose confidence over their own manifestation. So if you have taken a picture, you can share with us, so that, and also because you shared it, so now other people are also getting confidence that yes, they can manifest it. So that's why it's important to share as well. And yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for manifesting. Very good.
All right. So don't worry, there'll be plenty more chances to manifest. So during this entire day, we'll be having more and more power manifestation segments. But for now, we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program, which is a revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on practicing the presence of God.
Yes.
So requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us give all our attention to Swamiji.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world, इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell, there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is the problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others. and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What's your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nityananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means, Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God We have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nityanandeshwara as God and Nityananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, he chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see that reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent? I am there in your memory, in your life. Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you. Practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry
These trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like practice of presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus, putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation, and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12, these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space. Space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present
in your presence. Keeping him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, Iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids.
My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate, please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including how the Yajna Kunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudram gaccha, prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this,
होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on practicing the presence of God. So Swamiji was telling us, practicing the presence of God is just simply having a deity as God, having God as Guru, having Guru as God. There's so many different options that Hinduism gives, but having that Guru with you, speaking to that Guru. So we had an example where we had someone from the crowd sharing, saying that every time she goes out, she says to Swamiji, so Swamiji being her chosen ideal, her chosen idol, I'm going out, just letting Swamiji know that she's going out. When she comes back, I'd come back. When she does, for example, starts going to the kitchen to cook, I'm just going to go to cook. It's just practicing the presence of God, having God present with you in everything that you do, in every aspect, every moment of your life. So that is practicing the presence of God. So also, so now we'll be moving into an internalization exercise. So another thing Swamiji has told us from the video, in the revelations itself, is some days you will feel incomplete with yourself. You will find that you have some sort of incompletion, something that you don't feel that connection as well. That day you feel that Swamiji himself is angry with you. So Swamiji beautifully tells that if you feel that Swamiji is angry with you, all you need to do is completion with yourself and completion with others. Swamiji himself is not angry with you because Swamiji is complete both with himself and with others. So Swamiji cannot be angry with you. But because of this incompletion that we hold, we feel that Swamiji is angry with us. See, Swamiji beautifully told us at the very start of the revelations that he is the representation of our Atman, of our very soul, our very inner self, our true self. So however we feel with ourselves, we feel incompletion, we are angry with ourselves, and we project that onto Swamiji. That's why we feel that Swamiji is angry with us. He's a representation of our higher self. So with that cognition, let us contemplate on this, and requesting all participants, once again, grab your pens and paper and write down 25 powerful cognitions, 25 powerful cognitions related to this, and decide to live in completion with yourself and with others. So we'll be projecting the slide, the intro exercise. Contemplate on this understanding, and write down 25 powerful cognitions related to this, and decide to live in completion with yourself and with others. Let's begin. Yes, you can relax now. So, 25 powerful cognitions. If you wish, you can take a moment and share with us some of these 25 powerful cognitions that you've written down, as long as they're not too private. Yeah, that's and you're okay with sharing it. So, requesting participants, just take a moment and share with us some of these powerful cognitions that you've identified. And let us know about your powerful decision that you've made. To live in completion with yourself and others.
Yes. So take a moment to share, and then we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And all the participants on YouTube, you can start sharing on the YouTube chat. We'll be reading to each of the program, because each of the comments. We see a lot of people are actually watching us through following us on the YouTube. So make sure that you are attending even if you are attending session but you are not participating. We don't know whether whether you are manifesting the powers, how you are going through the powers, are you doing the meditation technique. So please interact with us, and also if you want to join us via two-way, a link has already been provided. You can join us via two-way as well. So give your participation, give your full involvement. Just being an audience is not of course you are receiving the powerful cognitions, but when you fully involve, get fully involved. Swami says first day one, Swami says that when you are give your full effort, then that real transformation happens. Even the water is at 99.9 degree, it is there's no transformation. Only when it reaches 100 degree, the transformation happens. So if you're following us continuously on YouTube, please start sharing, start participating, start engaging, and also join us via two-way. Yes. So if you have anything to share, please keep if you want to share, please share. Then we'll move to the next round, which is going to be on the power manifestation, as we are already manifesting the power of teleportation. And in this round we'll be manifesting to teleport akshata. Akshata is a raw rice. When the raw rice is mixed with the turmeric, then that is called akshata. So in this round we'll be manifesting the power of teleporting either the akshata or even the flowers, tulsi leaves, bilwa leaves, which we offer to Swamiji Atmurti. You can start with any of them. Let's start with the first item, which is the akshata rice. So if you have the akshata rice, or you can just quickly go and take few rice, which is the raw rice, mix with turmeric. If you already don't have, but most of you will have the turmeric, because most of you are actually doing the puja. So you will have the akshata rice. And of course you need the 2 cups, as we required in the previous 2 rounds, so that we can, one is empty and the one with the akshata rice. Okay, Ma Guru Prasad says I am the source of everything.
Yes. Thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes. Okay. So I hope all of you are ready with the cups. In this round we are manifesting teleporting the akshata rice from one cup to another. So if you haven't yet already have the akshata rice with you, take a moment to quickly bring the akshata rice.
meanwhile, Ma Guru Prasadi rejoice. So with regards to that, to the powerful cognition, I am the source of everything. Very true. We are Paramashiva. We are the source of everything. Have a look a little bit deeper. What exactly does that mean? So have a look inside. Have a look, contemplate on this. What exactly does that mean? I am the source of everything. You will get some more powerful cognitions just contemplating on this one powerful cognition.
Okay. So let's get ready. You can sit in a Padmasana or the Vajrasana with your head, neck, spine and straight line, and keep the hands in Samana Mudra, interlaced finger. Connect with Swamiji as you bring your awareness to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's energy is working through you. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate with this Mahavakya and with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with Swamiji. Feel your body as light as Paramashiva. Keep chanting Mahavakya and let's begin this manifestation. You will see the turmeric rice getting teleported to the next cup. So let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And now let's have a look inside the second cup. So the cup that was originally empty. Have a look. See if anything was teleported across from the first cup. Have a close look. There might be some specks. There might be just little fragments. Anything at all. Even the smallest speck is a win. Even the smallest speck is a successful teleportation, power manifestation. So use a torchlight if you need. And be vigilant. And let us see what was manifested across from one cup to the other. And then just take a moment and share with us in the chat box anything that was manifested, or even if you haven't manifested this time, let us know all the same. All power manifestations come from the space of oneness, from the understanding that you are Paramashiva. You are the source of everything, including the powers of the third eye. It is from this space of oneness, from this cognition, powerful cognition, that you are Paramashiva. This is your true self. From this cognition, the manifestation happens. From oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. All right, so we have Ananda Gaurupini that says, not manifested this time. That's okay, Ma, we'll keep practicing. So maybe next time, Ananda Gaurupini, maybe next time we'll manifest. Let's make a powerful decision to manifest next time. Next power manifestation segment, we will manifest. Okay, Ma?
Yes, thank you all of you for participating in the power manifestation. And as requested before, all the participants on YouTube, please take part in the power manifestation and all the segments. You can also start sharing the powerful cognitions on the YouTube chat. And of course, if you want to join us via 2A, you can join us via 2A. So now we are going to enter into the next segment, which is going to be on intensity. Swamiji says that intensity is enlightenment. Only difference between you and enlightenment is the intensity. As of now, some part of you is lazy, some part of you is intense. So do whatever you do, be intense. Only when you are intense, you are living enlightenment. Your intensity is a strong intention to wake up, a strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for eternal bliss. So Swamiji himself will be revealing on the intensity.
Yes, indeed. Swamiji also tells us the only difference between Bhagavan Krishna and ourselves, the only difference between all these enlightened beings and ourselves is intensity. Everything they do is with intensity. By having intensity, even in simple things. So you would have heard the stories of the enlightened masters that got enlightened just by simply plucking flowers for puja, just trimming the garden, just keeping the garden clean. It is not anything that requires qualifications. It is not anything that requires anything other than intensity. If you do anything with intensity, intensity will take you to enlightenment. So that is the only difference between ourselves and the enlightened masters. Intensity. Be intense in whatever you do.
Yes. Be total in what you are, what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. So please come to the space of listening as Swamiji himself is going to reveal on intensity. So let's.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun. It is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. when I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru. Nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of samadhi. One glimpse of samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about samadhi, fulfilment. Sama adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is samadhi. It starts with samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing samadhi, after teaching samadhi,
Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only. Even now, in 15 minutes, you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. One, intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. Third, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography, and I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why
The Pandits who go on, argue, without practicing, never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept, intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom? Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think
or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is the capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I'll enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. A very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it is actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. if the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tratvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand. The technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. If you see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen no two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, in the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know. But for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions.
Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, I ask them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 20 to 23 years I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you'll understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines, and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute.
than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. Right If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Just then, a lone voice piped up. What did you do in Arizona? The cowboy said quietly, I walked home. You may be doing the same thing. And there is no intensity. You will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometimes you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep patience, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand, If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres, and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, "Could your horse pull my car out of the ditch?" Driver asked. Farmer said, "Buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think." Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, "Pull, Blackie, pull." Buddy, the horse, did not move an inch. Then farmer said, "Pull, Samson, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, try, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, buddy, pull." And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, "Tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy." The farmer said, "Well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move." We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with patience, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting in the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the patience was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening. It was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always. Even now, hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city ocean is there, at least once a day I'll spend little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I'll have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon. When the moon was rising, the deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they'll use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level.
Now my patience, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand. Passion with patience is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing, without even being opened, will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand. In my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment. and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand? For ultimate fulfillment, you need only three things in the life. One, intensity. Second, intensity. Third, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer, if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow. If not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. If not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with whom, who is having affair with whom, who is sitting with whom, who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate. Who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect. I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience, but the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now, over. Then, no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness. All disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This is only life. Means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now. Stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is the life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have patience. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust. In samadhi, patience. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? with open eyes, passion, even a small dust. You should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking on ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep patience, ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. Those were wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on intensity. Swamiji beautifully tells us intensity is not seriousness. So if you are serious, if you are intense and serious, then you just create inner chatter for you, inner trouble, inner worry. So intensity is not seriousness. Intensity is the just one moment, please. Sorry, I apologize. Yes, so intensity is both patience and passion. So patience and passion is what intensity is. So without patience, you can have patience but not passion, and you'll just it'll go. You'll waste your whole life. You can have passion but no patience. Then again, you'll create worry in your life. So again, it will not get you anywhere. So it is very much passion and patience that is intensity. And of course, anything that you apply intensity to, so whenever you apply intensity to your life, you can just explode in all 360 degrees of your life, every aspect of your life. If you apply intensity to it, you will just explode into those aspects of your life.
Yes. And even Swamiji said that, if you can really kind of describe his whole life in one word, it would be intensity. It won't even be, if we just take into account all his actions. He said that he can't even describe that, yes, what he has done is either everything is right or wrong, or everything is dharma, or everything is whatever, basically. But one thing which can be applied to every action is that in every action he was intense. He is intense. Intensity is something like an undercurrent which is present, which is there in each and every action. Instead, not just the action, the state of being itself, what he radiates is intensity. So that is what is the importance of intensity in life. Whether it is enlightenment, whether it is finding solutions to our life's problems, intensity is the key. So to now internalize this cognition, the powerful cognition of intensity, and how to build intensity in our life, let us enter into a short meditation, very powerful meditation technique to be intense. So this is a very powerful technique from the Shiva Sutras. The aphorism, the sutra, says, dive into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness. So that is the Shiva Sutra, which gives the technique to go beyond the senses and be in the Shiva consciousness, in the Paramashivoham experience. Let us apply this to the actual technique that we are going to perform during this meditation process. So this technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. As it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time for all of you, you may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair to maintain comfort. So you'll be basically keeping your hands in front of you in the air. So instead of just keeping in the air, you can keep a chair in front of you so that you can rest your elbows on that and sit on the ground. And you can, so the chair would be facing towards your side to support your hand, basically. Alternatively, you can sit in a chair and support your hands using the chair in front of you. So it depends on whatever is comfortable for you, but something to rest your elbows on, rest your hands on while you're performing this meditation, because you'll be performing it for quite a few minutes. So it's best to now prepare ourselves for this meditation. So let's all prepare ourselves to enter into this meditation. Let's take a few minutes, not too long, just a minute or two. Make sure we are properly sitting on the ground with a proper rest, hand rest in front of us to support our hands. Best is to keep a chair in front of us. So request all the participants to get ready for this meditation, and please keep your cameras turned on and also the lights to be switched on so that we can guide you during this process. So there is a Shanmukhi Mudra, means it's a mudra, it's a posture that we need to perform. So it's best that you keep your cameras on so we can see and guide you. Yajing Zhang, please turn on your camera. Guo Jing, Xia Wu, Shu Weiping, Manitya Guru Prasadini. So all of you, please turn on your cameras. Ma Anand Lakshmi, please be seated in front of the camera. In fact, all the participants requesting you, please be seated in front of the camera. Ma Anand Agora Rupini. So Lu Ki Wai, your screen is completely dark, so requesting you to please fix it so that we can see you. Suganyana, again, the lighting is very low and requesting you to be seated in front of the camera. All right. So meanwhile, let's prepare for the meditation. And before we start, if you're wearing spectacles, please remove them. Now, let's perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Let's learn how to perform this mudra first. All right. So Maharaj will be demonstrating. First, thumbs, so place your fingers as follows. Thumbs pressing down on the short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. So just pressing your thumbs on the earlobes, the short earlobes, just enough so that you hear a humming sound. That is one. Now, index fingers placing lightly on both the eyes. Third, middle finger on the bridge of the nose, just placing it lightly. Then the ring fingers lightly under the nostrils and little fingers on lips. So you can watch Maharaj performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. So this is exactly how we are supposed to place our fingers. Thumbs on the earlobes, index fingers on both the eyes, middle fingers on the bridge of the nose, ring fingers lightly under the nostrils, little fingers on the lips. This is the placement of the fingers. Now, for the next few minutes, follow the steps as described now. Now close the nose partially with the middle fingers, which is placed on the bridge of the nose. Just close the nose partially by pressing the fingers. Just reduce the prana flow. Don't completely close it, only partially, reducing the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. So we'll be reducing the prana flow, the inhalation and exhalation, very gently, lightly we'll be keeping by partially closing the nose. Then breathe. Now be in this Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Only through the nose you will be inhaling and exhaling, but inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. This is to stop the visualization that is happening. For that, visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. Because our mental activity is connected with the movement of the eyes. So visualize that your eyes have completely become stones and let them not move. Continue with this. Start inhaling and exhaling deeply, slowly, partially closing your nose, reducing the prana flow, So let's continue with this breathing in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Let's continue with the Shanmukhi Mudra, breathing deeply and slowly, requesting all the participants to perform Shanmukhi Mudra during this meditation. Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, requesting you to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra during this meditation. Shanmukhi Mudra, as we already described, thumbs on the earlobes, index fingers on the eyes, middle fingers on the bridge of the nose, gently pressing on the nose, partially closing it. Ring fingers just below the nostrils and little fingers on the lips. Please perform the Shanmukhi Mudra during this meditation. Breathing slowly and deeply, partially closing the nose just enough to reduce the prana flow. Now, as you are breathing slowly and deeply, intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. With intense awareness, do this process. Continue doing for a few more minutes. Yes. Now you can all relax and slowly open your eyes. Just requesting all the participants to now relax. Yes. So this process, very intense, very rejuvenating. You all must have experienced. You can also share your experiences. And doing it regularly definitely will bring more and more intensity into your system. And you'll see the effects, high prana level in your body, high kundalini shakti always flowing. So definitely you'll see that intensity will increase in your day-to-day activities. The lifestyle itself will become more and more intense. So definitely incorporate this powerful process in your daily routine as well. So meanwhile, as you are sharing your experiences, so let's also get ready for the power manifestation. So today we are manifesting the power of teleportation. See, teleportation is one of the powers which directly comes from the depth dimension and also is aided by the detoxification of the body. So make sure in parallel you also do all the processes and follow all the guidelines that Swamiji has given to detox our body, our system. In fact, body and mind both, like eating proper food, vegetarian food, maybe even eating once a day and not eating after sunset, and doing the panchakriya and all the haritaki, for example. So all these things will definitely help us detox our body. And with the intensity, again, as we learned, intensely from our depth dimension, manifest this power, such as teleportation, materialization, even consciousness over matter. And as we perform and as we manifest these powers more and more, we'll see that we are more and more grounded in completion, the space of completion. All right, so
Yes, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, just in the Ananda Gandha region, below the heart center. Just the sheer remembrance of Swamiji invokes Swamiji's presence. Drop any other thoughts, any other titles, labels, incompletions. Unclutch from everything. Just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the oneness with Swamiji. Feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace. Feel his superconscious energy throughout your entire inner space and gently overflowing into your entire body. Filling every cell of your body with superconscious energy. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our attention to the third eye between the eyebrows. And connect to Swamiji in our third eye as well. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So from this space of oneness, we will be manifesting the power. Let us now gather the same 2 cups we used earlier. This time will be teleporting Naivedyam, the sacred food offering, whether it can be fruit, freshly cooked rice, cow milk that comes from non-violent sources, organic jaggery, anything that we offer to Swamiji as Naivedyam, all the sacred food offerings. Anything that we offer to Swamiji can be used for this exercise, for this power manifestation. So take a few moments and gather the Naivedyam. So once again, it can be fruit, freshly cooked rice, non-violent cow milk, sweets, organic jaggery, anything like this that we offer to Swamiji, to Swamiji's Atma Murti. Now let us come back to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, let us manifest this power of teleportation. You may begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes, you can relax now. You can relax and just take a moment now. Have a look at the second cup. So the second cup where we teleported from the first cup. Have a look inside and see anything that got teleported across from the first cup into the second cup. So have a look at the second cup and have a look in case there was only a small trace amount. So be vigilant, have a look very carefully at the second cup, the one that was empty to start off with. Hopefully it is no longer empty. And yes, we have Ma Xiaoxing Zhang that shared from the previous one, a drop outside the empty cup. Yes, thank you very much and congratulations, Ma, for manifesting this power. I hope you manifest for this round as well. So please let us know in the chat how you went for this round of power manifestation. So with each round, we're trying to move a little bit higher, a bit more, a bit harder, a bit more involved. So we're, as you see, we've moved from the powder to Nivadium. We're trying, see, the thing is, the more and more you practice, the more and more you do, the harder you go through, the more confidence you get in yourself that you can manifest this power. This power is embedded into yourself. So you learn to have confidence in yourself for this particular power, that no matter what you need to teleport, you can do it. So yes, requesting once again, participants, please let us know. And also, if you're following us on YouTube, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, you can also let us know on the YouTube chat. Yes, and as the participants are currently sharing, just a reminder, this power manifestation, this power manifests from the space of oneness. So from the space of oneness, from the cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are in oneness with Paramashiva, we are the source of everything, we are the source of everything in our lives. So yes, we have Ma Ananda Gauruping that shares, I did not manifest. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Instead of saying I did not manifest, you can say yet to manifest.
Yes, Ma. Let's look on the positive side. You are yet to manifest. You
It's
will.
also, yes, it's also the cognition. You know, yet to manifest means little more of will persistence, little more of completion space is needed. That's all. Just a matter of time.
And also have a look inside. Why, like, how do you feel when you try to do this power manifestation? Is it something inside you that you feel, you have a cognition that this is not really possible for me, or something like that? I haven't done it in the past, so I'm not going to do it this time. So have a look at the cognitions that you have inside and complete with those cognitions as well. So have a look, what is stopping you from manifesting this power? What is stopping you from teleporting from one cup to the other? Once you discover so it could be a feeling, it could be an incompletion, some cognition, incorrect cognition. Identify that issue and complete with that issue, and you'll find a breakthrough. You'll get a breakthrough in this power as well, Ma. I know you're doing quite well in all the other powers so far, so congratulations for that. Let's manifest in this one as well. Let's have a breakthrough in this one as well. So identify what is blocking you, where are you blocking yourself from this power manifestation? Can you all please switch on your cameras? Yes, Ma, on the way to manifest. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. So yes, requesting all participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, let us know. If you manifested, or even if you didn't manifest, if you're yet to manifest, on the way to manifesting, then let us know. So take a moment and share with us in the chat box provided. Oh, right. Okay. So Ma Xiaobu said she didn't take part in the manifestation. That's okay. Thank you, Ma. All right. So we'll be moving on shortly to the next segment in our program today, which is a revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on intelligence. But before that, we'll just have a very quick break. So we request participants, you can take a quick break as well, just a very short break while we change over to the next set of acharyas. So we thank you very much for being with us so far. Please stay tuned. The next set of acharyas will be taking over from us. Have a wonderful, wonderful program as well, going forward as well. Yes. Thank you. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanam, all of you. I hope all of you have enjoyed the previous sessions and the power manifestation, as today we are manifesting the power of teleportation. And also the whole day itself is on awakening the feminine consciousness. Swamiji says again and again that it is when your feminine consciousness is awakened, you get enlightened. And Swamiji says very beautifully, it is Devi who holds the key for enlightenment. Actually, Swamiji gives this example of, because in if you look at the culture, the Vedic culture, all of the women have the key in their hip. They have the key in their waist. They have tied. So the home key will be with them. So whenever anybody wants to enter or want to get something unlocked, they have to go to the mother, get the key, and unlock it. So this is a very beautiful way of saying that it is Devi who holds the key to enlightenment. So unless you awaken the feminine consciousness, without that, you're not going to get enlightened. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next jnana, or the segment, which is on you are intelligence.
So by very nature we are intelligence. Intelligence is not just something to attain, but every single being is having that capability to express intelligence. It's not just about being smart at school, but it is that very innate intelligence of knowing what is life and experiencing that. And every one of us are intelligence by ourselves, and we are born with it. It is not something that we have to learn. It is just something that we need to realize. So when we are conditioned to think that we have to learn how to be intelligent, we have limited capabilities, we cannot, and so on, what happens is we forget that we even can be intelligent. Because how do you think that a 1-year-old baby can learn to walk, coordinate hundreds of muscles in their body, to be able to balance their body and run without anybody teaching them? It is that intelligence inside of us that gives us that capability to learn. So as we allow ourselves to complete with all of the incompletions, limiting cognitions, what happens is we see our natural intelligence flowering beautifully. And that is what Swamiji calls as being intelligent and fulfilled. So we think we are very intelligent, so we try to mold our child to become intelligent like us. But in that process, we are actually first teaching the child that it has to always only use logic to understand something, whether it has to use the logic of greed or logic of fear only to understand something in life. It cannot be done out of inspiration. So the next powerful cognition is that we need to understand one important thing here, that one kind of intelligence is needed for being a scientist and another kind of intelligence is needed for being a poet. You cannot use logic and express that logic of ones and zeros, that binary logic, and expect a poet to also follow that. The poet expresses his intelligence in a completely different way. So the intelligence is the ability to respond to a situation or change spontaneously without having to think, come to a logical conclusion, then convince yourself why you have to do that, and then take the action. But it is that spontaneity that you're able to hold that makes it happen. So everyone is born intelligent, and this powerful cognition needs to be rehydrated again. And each of us, the way the intelligence expresses is unique. We cannot expect every human to have the same kind of intelligence that expresses through them.
So, spontaneous. Swami has been talking about spontaneity. So, this is a straightforward intelligence. You have a natural, spontaneous intelligence inside you. If you just look at the child, or even if you look at yourself when you were a child, how spontaneous you were. So, when knowledge is applied in the right place at the right time, it is intelligence. And spontaneity is when you easily express our knowledge in the right place at the right time. In other words, using our intelligence. So if you just look at the child, they are so spontaneous, because they are not conditioned by the society at that moment. So they are very much, even though they have not very much knowledge about the society or social conditioning, but because we are intelligent by our own nature, so spontaneity just flowers within them. So this is the spontaneity, which is a straightforward intelligence. So there is a small story, a key to awareness. A story goes like this. A boy was learning a lot of new things at school and home. One day he told the teacher, "Yesterday I killed 3 female and 2 male flies." The curious teacher asked, "How did you know which were males and which were females?" The boy replied, "Simple. 3 of them were on the mirror and 2 were on the cigarette box." Okay. So intelligence is being aware and spontaneous. Understand? One more important thing. When you are deeply aware, you cannot make mistakes. With deep awareness, you are in the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you are alive, you are alert. This is what you call as intelligence. Yes.
So beyond intelligence is also a responsibility. So one sergeant during his training session asked the recruit why walnut wood was used for making the rifle. So many of the recruits thought maybe it's harder, maybe it is can be carved in a particular way, maybe it's more durable, but the sergeant just kept booming wrong, wrong, wrong to all of them. So finally, one person said, wanted to just try, and he said, maybe it's waterproof. The sergeant, who was tired of all their answers, told, "You boys surely have a lot to learn." And the simple reason is that it was laid down in a notebook. So when we start thinking in a monotonous way, we will not see what are the various reasons of why it was chosen. Ultimately, the answer is yes. It is just, it was there, it was chosen by someone, it was made by someone and put down in a book. But when you start exploring and going beyond the rules of the conditioning that we are stuck in and start exploring, being spontaneous, more and more things flower in us. And the way the teacher and the way the surgeon and the recruits were in that conversation, if you see, that is the same way we are in our life. We just look at the notebook and try to follow every single thing. We don't explore, we don't go beyond what is given in the notebook. So that is the most important understanding that we need to have, that when we live every moment in total awareness, that is what is called meditation, and that is where this spontaneity comes from. So taking complete responsibility to do what you're doing is also very important. Just being spontaneous and taking actions is not enough, but you also have to be responsible. Spontaneity and responsibility come hand in hand, and the intelligence inside of you is what gives you that responsibility and spontaneity. So usually we only react like program machines. We do not respond to situations. When someone insults you, you become angry even before you are aware of what you're doing. You go and hit the person. So at that time, being spontaneous at that time and holding yourself and taking responsibilities for your action is what is intelligence, not showing off how strong you are and hurting the other person, whether verbally or physically. So, moving with time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process is that fluid process, instead of being fluid, you becoming a solid is what is called ego, and you being fluid is what is called intelligence.
Yes, so how to go beyond head is the if you go beyond the head is a gateway to love intelligence or the loving intelligence. So when your intelligence awakens, you drop from head to heart, from logic to love. Then you operate neither from operate neither from the pure intelligence nor from pure sentimental love. You operate from loving intelligence, and you automatically radiate compassion to all those around you. So you not just are compassionate, the person or anybody who is around you, they feel that the radiating compassion, the love around you. So you rely on thinking because you do not allow the natural understanding to happen. We don't uh, understand the importance of the natural intelligence, or we have not experienced this natural intelligence. That's why we keep on thinking that unless we think, we are not gonna understand. But the natural intelligence is so intelligent to radiate the compassion, radiate the love from us. So thinking, understanding thinking, the thinking arises from the mind, which is actually one of the most marvelous mechanism. But the problem arises when the mind becomes your master instead of a tool in your hands. Mind is like a radio that you don't know how to turn off. Someone says about the mind that the whole mechanism, body is a mechanism, and it takes it's like huge mechanism, and the amount of work the mind is doing is very less. But we are not able to handle the mind. We are not able to turn off. Its mind is going on in their its own. So we have to bring awareness. We have to bring infuse consciousness. Only then we'll be able to direct the mind, and so that mind is also working as we want and in a better way. So how many of us realize the tremendous intelligence that our body possesses? Swamiji again and again says that body is pure intelligence. And just think, when our body can digest food, pump blood, adapt to different situation at different times, and perform thousand other complicated tasks without help from outside. We have to accept that there is an innate intelligence driving energy in it. If you reflect on this, you'll realize that there's something called as body energy or the body intelligence.
So there's a small story. Once a king went to an enlightened master and asked him, I heard you're an enlightened man and you radiate energy around you. You're always in bliss. What do you do? The Zen master replied, I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. So that is what we mean by being in awareness. So every moment of your life, being in that present moment is what brings that intelligence inside of you. So every cell in your body has the intelligence, because we see from a single cell organism to now a trillion cell organism that we humans are. Our body and our consciousness has learned to evolve and evolve. So now when we see that every single cell in our body is intelligent, we start to understand the amount of energy that we have. We have been taught that the center of our intelligence is our brain. Our body is just a simple, centralized organism of intelligence controlled by the brain. The human body is much, much more evolved than that. Even if we see today, many of the scientists prove that our heart has its own intelligence, our gut has its own intelligence, and even if we see that every single part of our body has its own intelligence, that is why we are able to express that ultimate energy through our body. So, actually, our body has the capability to heal every disease, physical or mental, however complex it might be. It has the ability to process any sort of problem and find a solution for that. It is only that intelligence that we need to start realizing that we have that can awaken this possibility in us. And obviously, with Swamiji's initiation, we are going to be understanding that. So, an important thing to understand is that you have an independent intelligence in your system which runs your life, your influence right now. You think you infer with your intelligence in order to run your life happily, but but there may be a surprising revelation. The truth is, the universe or the cosmos, the intelligence responds to every thought of ours. Interesting research has been done by the Japanese scientist Dr. Masaru Emoto, where just by words he was able to change the way the water crystals were formed when he froze water, when he shared his energy, his love, his compassion. Then he was able to see that the way the crystals formed when he froze the water and saw under the microscope how the molecules of the crystals were, it was completely different. So, what makes us insensitive to this intelligence is a big question we may have now. And Swamiji says the answer is our ego. Our ego comes into play when we become insensitive to nature, and when your identity is separate, when you feel that your identity is separate from your being, you feel a strong, um, you feel a strong part that is lost from you. So this insensitivity to the nature is what um, causes you to forget that intelligence. So finally, we have to understand it's also the education system that we are in. So when we see in a school, we just have to read the textbooks and write an exam based on those textbooks. We are not given that actual exposure to think independently, to become intelligence, to understand the intelligence that we had when we were a child. So that entire education system is what has caused this ultimate destruction of our being, and that is why Swamiji is reviving the ancient education system, the Gurukula system, where all of the kids are taught how to become Paramashiva, are taught how to become the ultimate intelligence. So now,
Yes, and the beauty about the Gurukula education system, nowadays the education system that we are going through is, as we just mentioned, that it's mostly based on the verbalization and memory. But whole Gurukul system was based on visualization and the moment of spontaneity. Even this power, science of power manifestation was a day-to-day living was taught to the Gurukul children, Gurukul Balasan, so that they live live and manifest these power of visualization. Even the yoga, the 12 components that we have, the children learned yoga with the 12 components, with the visualization. When you connect with the higher energy and visualize the higher energy, we connect with them. So every time we are and we are engaging, we are and connecting with the higher energy. So the whole Gurukul education system is a way of living Paramashiva, to radiate Paramashiva. So now let's move to the meditation technique to drop the intellect. All the time that we are carrying the intellect, which is based on the information which is collected from outside and based on the memory. We think this is intelligence, but this is just the intellect from the information that we have gathered. It is not the pure intelligence. So just next 48 hours, consciously decide you are not going to think about your problems. Yes, this is possible. Someone says, if you just consciously decide that you are not going to think about your problems, just drop your intellect with continuously telling that you do not have enough intelligence to solve your problems spontaneously, that you do not have the capacity to produce that much spontaneity. For the next few minutes, intensely meditate and cognize that you are intelligence. So we'll be projecting the slide so that for reference, look at it and just enter into this meditation for a few minutes to realize that you are intelligence. Let's begin. We'll be reading the meditation technique again. Just for next few minutes, consciously decide that you are not going to think about your problems. Drop your intellect, which continuously tells you that you do not have enough intelligence to solve your problems spontaneously, and that you do not have the capacity to produce that much spontaneity. For next few minutes, let's meditate intensely and cognize that you are intelligence.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. கற்புடை பெண்டிற்கோர் மழை, வேதம் ஓதும் வேதியர்க்கோர் மழை, செங்கோல் வளையா செங்கணனுக்கோர் மழை. One rain is for chaste woman. How come chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand, chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. All big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understand? Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hack the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. God. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any. But one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. The chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste woman in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri. The personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om, I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism,
even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose, after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand. You will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a
great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she is a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life.
Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother, being a child to life, and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. A very insightful session where Swamiji revealed the truths about the feminism and the motherliness. How Swamiji said, if you have even just one chaste woman in your life, you will never face any unknown problems. And this is the power of chastity. This is really the true Hindu Vedic feminism. And Swamiji in different satsangs also shared how the chastity of women can even bring rain. And really, there's a lot to say about it. And Swamiji also explained about the motherliness. And either when we radiate it or when we experience it, motherliness is the most fulfilling and beautiful experience of life. Swamiji says, connect with the cosmos itself as mother. Decide to have motherliness for everyone around you, and decide even towards yourself, and decide to connect with gods or with the cosmos, even with the guru as mother. Especially in this Navaratri, we can decide to bring that connection, bring that experience. And the motherliness, whenever we experience motherliness, when we feel that life is a mother to us or that the cosmos is a mother to us, it will always bring a lot of healing inside us and a lot of feeling of security. So definitely decide to have that. And it could be when you are doing your puja, when you are sitting for the satsang with Swamiji, you can relate with Swamiji as a mother and decide to have motherliness to everyone who is around you. So, with these insights on the Vedic feminism, we'll be entering into another round of the power manifestation. And let us decide to have a feminine space, bhava, to manifest, radiating the Shakti, the Paramashiva Shakti, as we are exploring this theme today. We'll be manifesting the power of teleportation once more. And so set yourself up properly for this power. You can have 2 cups and make sure that, so 1 cup will have some powder, it could be some flour or some kumkum, something like that. And make sure that the other cup is very neat and you can make sure to wipe it properly. See, the initial stage when you manifest this power, you may really just teleport some very small particles. Okay, so how much you can do it to make sure that it be visible. So, for example, if you have kumkum, that would be good because you can easily see, even if it is small particles getting teleported. And you can have a torchlight also to verify. As I said, in the initial stage, you may teleport just very small particles. So you should be able to notice it. You should not have a doubt. Maybe it would have been there before, but I did not clean it up properly. I did not check. So have these 2 cups, have the powder that you want to teleport, and have a torchlight also to verify the result of your power manifestation afterwards. And let us now enter into the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And see, all the powers manifest based on your capacity to experience oneness. So when you sit and you connect with Swamiji and you feel the intensity of that connection and of the power manifestation increasing, decide to surrender, decide to unclutch whatever it is that is going on in your inner space. Drop that at Swamiji's feet. Use whatever powerful cognition resonates with you. You can decide to remember yourself as Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, You can decide to completely surrender, let just Swamiji take care of the whole thing. But be intense. Be ferocious about experiencing oneness. That is what will give you the breakthrough to manifest the power. So when you are ready, hope that you are set up, you have your cups, powder, and that you are ready to start. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Have your awareness on the third eye. Decide, hold on to the space, to the visualization of the power manifesting, that the powder that you have kept is teleported. Swamiji is manifesting this power through you. Just hold the space with intensity, with ferociousness, and allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you. So let's begin now, and let's manifest this power of the teleportation.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can take a few moments now and verify if you have succeeded in materializing and teleporting some particles or whatever amount. And do let us know if you have succeeded and share your experience as well. If you experience Swamiji manifesting and the intense energy of this power, take a few moments now to verify and share.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
All right. So we conclude this power manifestation. And this is a more advanced power, but the more we practice, we will definitely have a breakthrough and we will be able to manifest. So we'll be having a few more rounds. We'll continue to play with this power of the teleportation. Now we'll be entering into the next session, which is in line with the previous session as well. It is on women and spirituality. So as the title says, Swamiji will be revealing about women, the feminine consciousness, and its connection with the spirituality and the science of enlightenment. So let's provide our listening and let's enter into this next session.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now, having Nayana Diksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live, two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Vatmasana and Samana Mudra. Women and spirituality. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, An enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I've done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body, and I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry the quality when they were kids, but the interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society, automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure, confined to logic. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you, hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yen Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So, Swamiji again beautifully explained how the women, by the very nature of their biomemory, have the possibility for spirituality. And now we'll be entering into Shodasi initiation by Swamiji. Before that, just a few understandings about the science of Shodasi. Swamiji says, the moment I utter the word cow, already you visualize that the cow with the four legs and the horns, the tail, it already appears in your mind. The moment that that word is uttered. So the sound and the lines have a very strong relationship, and it gets established in you even before you become aware of yourself. Okay. Now, there was actually an article about a child who had been kidnapped by hyenas and who was brought up in the forest. He had never seen any human being or the human society. And when he was 50, after 50 years, he was spotted by people who went to the forest, and he was brought to the society. And even in such a child, that connection between the sound and the lines was established. So even though he knew not the language, he did not know anything about a human society, even in him, that connection was there. And the best, see, every language has a certain amount of distortion as it would have been created or manipulated by humans. But the Sanskrit language is the perfect language that comes directly from Kailasa. And in Sanskrit, the the Sanskrit word matches the exact vibration of what it describes. Okay, so each Sanskrit word is literally like a mantra. And now, even for remembering ourselves, even the ID, the image that we have about ourselves, that happened according to the same principle as well. And for us, we start knowing about ourselves only through our root pattern. Okay. So just like we said just now with the example of the cow, the moment you remember yourself, you will have a certain image, a certain understanding about yourself. And unfortunately, now it is only as per our root pattern, the incomplete image, identity. And that root pattern is nothing but a sound and line connection, Swamiji says. And now through the Shodasi initiation, Swamiji reprograms, completely changes the sound and line connection that we are made of. Okay. So this is the basic understandings behind the Shodasi initiation. And through words, for certain syllables, Swamiji uses these syllables to reprogram our inner space. Okay. So now we'll be entering into a video, the Shodasi initiation by Swamiji. So please be attentive, be receptive, and let us now receive this initiation.
Listen. Is everyone listening? Yes. What a space to be in. Listen. Please, all of you come to relax and listen. See the shape in which you are sitting. This line represents the cosmos with all its powers. Understand? Understand the signs of sound and lines. The moment I utter the word cow, already you will see that 4 leg, 2 horn, 1 tail. It has already appeared in your mind. How many of you feel that? So the sound and lines have a very strong relationship, and it gets established in you before even you become aware of you. Understand? Recently I was reading an article. Even a child who was kidnapped by hyenas and brought up in the forest, never seen any human being, anything of human society. He was suddenly seen when he was 50 by some people who went to forest for hunting. When he was brought to society, even in him, the sound and line connection was established. Even though he was never taught a language, he has never seen anything called humanity or human beings or human civilization, even in his brain, the line sound connection was established. So I wanted to tell you guys, you may have a great doubt. If I was not taught the language, will the connection exist? Yes. The natural sound light connection is called Sanskrit language. Understand? The natural sound light connection, sound line connection is called Sanskrit language. In all of us, the sound line connection, sound and line connection, all of you understand? The sound and line connection is an innate possibility. Means you are born with it. That is why that precedes even before you know you. Even you know you only by the sound line connections you create about you. Are you all able to catch it? See, you start knowing about you only through your root pattern. All of you understand that statement? Your first root pattern. That only is your introduction to you by you. That itself is nothing but the sound line connection. All of you are getting it? So now understand, these lines are the sound line connection of cosmos. This line is sound line connection of cosmos with all its powers. With all its powers. So from today we will be working with this Sri Mantala. It is called Sri Mantala. Please understand, this is not Sri Yantra. On the copper sheet, when these lines are carved, that is called Sri Yantra. If it is done in 3 dimension, it is called Meru. So the same line, if it is drawn on copper, it is called Yantra. If it is done 3-dimensional, it is called Meru. When it is drawn on the floor, it is called Sri Mandala. Understand? Yes. No, just you can hold hands up. This is the Meru. This is the 3-dimension of what you are sitting, the way you are sitting. The 3-dimension of that is this.
Now thou show the Sri Chakrama. This is 2-dimension. What the way you are sitting is carved in a copper. That is Sri Yantra. This is Meru, yes. And this Meru carved on a Spatika Linga is Sri Yantreshwara, which you will all be given. You will all be given. It's already ready. But first I have to start the process and make the energy move in all of you. And then I will have to take you to the next step, and maybe by today evening or tomorrow morning I will give the yantra, give the Sri Yantreshwara. It's Atma Linga, means it represents the whole cosmos in one form. Because this line represents the cosmos with all its powers. Please, all of you listen. Listen. Each experience, during each experience, certain visualizations appear in your inner space. For example, the moment I utter the word joy, you have certain visualization appearing, either sipping a cup of coffee or having an ice cream or a smoke or alcohol. Each one has their own visualization of joy. Peace. Some of you may visualize sitting on the banks of Ganga. Some of you in your native village on the veranda, in the cart. Some of you may be in a beach house. Each one of you have a visualization of peace. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please understand, same way, the moment cosmos utters I, the visualization is the Sri Yantra. Understand? The moment
I bless you all. Let you all.
Yes, we interrupt this session. We'll continue to learn from Swamiji about the Shodasi, and we'll receive the Shodasi initiation from Swamiji after the darshan. It is now time. Swamiji will be coming live again today for further revelations and initiations into the Navatattwas during this auspicious Navaratri festival. So let's now get ready and prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji's darshan. And after the darshan, as we said, we'll continue with this Shodasi initiation and further sessions. So stay tuned and let us now transition towards the darshan preparation.
Mardini, the ultimate manifestation as Durga, and she annihilates all the asuras and wins over all of them.
So today, every one of us are going to experience with the grace and blessings of Swamiji manifesting as Bhagavan Ardhanarishwara, the ultimate manifestation of the divine feminine consciousness and Paramashiva manifesting together, Paramashiva and Parashakti manifesting together in one form. That is the special darshan that all of us are going to be experiencing today. All of us are going to see this powerful manifestation. Swamiji is going to bless us all to destroy any kind of an incompletion, negativity, life negativity, any patterns that you're carrying. Just settle down. Violence, deep violence that we carry, what Swamiji explained in this session now. Just make a conscious decision to drop all that and just settle down. Sit in a deep receptive mode. How many of you who did the processes today felt so much of healing happening in your inner space? What kind of an experience did each one of you have, especially when going through these completion processes and experiencing the shift? Can I request you all to please share? How did you feel? How did you experience learning and experiencing it going through this completion and healing yourself. How did you experience it? Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to post in the chat and share how was it for you, because today, through that transformation that you experience, that transformation is going to go even more deeper through this process. Today, for every one of us, when you experience this darshan, especially to all the participants, Ma Samantha said she experienced, wow, very deep levels of completion, more so than ever today, ever before. Ma Debbie Schuler sincerely sat, many of you here, Atma Jyotikaya, Vujaychan, and so many of the participants that sat here, sincerely from morning. And all those of you listened to Swamiji's exclusive sessions on 11 genders, did the deep gender diagnosis, gender identification, gender detoxification, the gender completion process. And we all also understood about the 4 levels of how the gender identification happens in the physical body, physiology, our physiology, and in the psychological state and conscious existence, your conscious will. In all these 4 levels, how we identify, we very elaborately listened to the revelations from Swamiji, and we did a very long, detailed exercise today. All of you that attended and did the completion process today, when you receive the initiation from Swamiji, you will literally see after the completion, all the cleansing that you did, the residual patterns or any wounds that even you may not know how to heal, but is still existing, or you're not able to quite address it yet, that is still remaining in you today. As the ultimate divine cosmic mother, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Swamiji will heal all those parts. Every one of you will experience that deep healing, deep fulfillment, and all the suddenly you'll experience so much of overflowing fulfillment and completion happening in you. Actually, Ma Samantha, so beautifully sharing experience. See, now with this understanding, this completion space that you're experiencing, now when you can declare, you will be able to very clearly see what is the right decision for you. And now, if you consciously declare for sannyas, it will just manifest for you. So you can take a very powerful, conscious decision with this space of completion. Let's say Swamiji always says, any decision you take, it should only be from the space of completion. Now, very clearly, you can just see what is the right path for you and take that decision and jump for sannyas. You will see that very clearly for yourself. Ma Lakshmi has posted, very happy to have attended this session again, which deepens my bliss and ecstasy for life. It was one of the breakthrough I got in the past. How blessed we are. Absolutely, Ma Lakshmi. Actually, just this one session, today's day, just to even reveal these sciences, Swamiji has gone through so much of persecutions, attacks, because just this one science can heal so many deeper and deeper layers of us, unleash the human potential, what potential that you have, which through various patterns, incompletions, myths, misconceptions, the society just constrains you, suppresses you, which wreaks havoc in society. But Swamiji has taken this upon himself to completely heal us, even from that deepest levels of how we relate with ourselves. The subtle parts of us, how we hold ourselves, how we carry ourselves in every level, Swamiji has given that healing, those powerful blessings. So happy to see many of you have posted. I think Matthew Aya also has posted how he experienced the transformation. Many of you are sharing. Thank you to each one of you that are sharing your experiences. We request all of you now, take a few minutes, share your experiences, transformations on Facebook. Go to the social media platforms and actually share. Post the powerful experience, the clicks that you have had. And Ma Debbie, now just sit. See, you have done from your side. You have done the completion reliving from your side. Leave the rest to Swamiji. That one thing that you're saying, no, how much ever I'm reliving, this one thing is not getting completed. That part, surrender it to Swamiji. Today is the most powerful day for that, being Vijaya Dasami. You will experience the victory over these patterns, all the negativity in you. Swamiji will just shower it upon you. Be here. Just make sure that you're visible in the camera. Just be here with a deep receptivity. Surrender even this feeling that this pattern is not getting completed, this incident, this incompletion is not getting completed. Even that, surrender it to Swamiji. You will experience amazing transformation.
Actually, that is why today this hour is very, very auspicious, beginning from now towards through the day. Because all the Devi Mahatmya very beautifully describes how each of the asuras, whether it is Madhukaitaba, Mahishasura, Shumbha, Nishumbha, Dundalochana, Raktabija, Chanda, Munda, all of them come one after the other, one after the other, and Devi wages the war against all of them and wins. Like how Swamiji, in his embodied form as Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti's ultimate manifestation, no matter what all the attacks, no matter how many asuras, how many demons tried to stop it, Swamiji single-handedly continued to build and establish the whole Kailasa. And that is why we all can see how this Navaratri, we have been blessed after so many years to have the darshan of Swamiji adoring the victory garlands and gracing all of us. This entire darshan, this Navaratri is very, very special for all of us because we are celebrating the victory of not just the war that Devi waged many thousands of years ago, but also the war that Devi and Paramashiva have waged in the form of Swamiji and annihilating all the dharma, restoring Kailasa back for the superconscious breakthrough of humanity. So this is very, very auspicious and a grand celebration for all of us. Let us all get ready, prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Today, we're going to be receiving also the darshan, along with the darshan of Ardhanarishwara form of Paramashiva. We're going to be having a very special Parashakti Akashic readings. We've very elaborately, we've all understood about Akashic readings in the program where we learned about how Akashic readings are accessed, what is Akashic readings, and so on. And today, Swamiji, out of his extreme compassion, is going to be accessing the cosmic archives. Means any question you want to ask about your past, it can be your past life, your present life, or your future, what is going to happen to you tomorrow, 10 years later, or next life. All these questions you can ask to Devi Parashakti, and most importantly, many global issues that are happening right now. If you want to ask a question on any of them, for example, the wars that are happening right now, the climate crisis, or the AI revolution you want to ask about, or do you want to ask about technology advancement, how the future of humanity is going to be, or you want to ask about the possibility of a dystopic future with AI, any of these questions that you have, you can post and request for these revelations also. Today, any questions that you have, you can post all of these questions and Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, manifesting through Swamiji, will himself answer each of these questions. Any doubts, any questions that you have, or you want to know about some mysteries of the cosmos, like mystery about the Bermuda Triangle, or you want to know about some secret mysteries that is still not understood, all of these questions you can ask directly to Devi herself. And all the revelations, each of these truths, each of the sacred secrets that you want to know, Swamiji will be revealing and answering the question for all of us.
So now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan, and all of you can post your prayers directly here in the chat as well as on the social media platforms. Post it in multiple places during the Parashakti Akashic reading.